going on, guys? Your boy Zilla, and I'm back on another video. I'm gonna be just doing whatever, playing some games and probably be reacting. Well, not probably, but I will be reacting to some stuff. Matter of fact. Matter of fact.
You won't be disappointed, I can promise you that.
Yeah.
So nice of you to stop by.
thank you again for delivering those
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
Just having a look around, if that's all right.
Of course. Please, let me know.
Let me know.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Revelio. Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin. Revelio.
Oh, what up, Jesse? Hey, Jesse, where you from? Where you from, Jesse?
Revelio.
Are you from New York? Is the weather bad out there right now? Or no?
Revelio. These mountain trolls won't get the best of me.
Also, do you watch basketball? Yes. Yeah, I know. It hasn't really been that bad out here in Chicago, so it's not that bad. It hasn't been that bad. Oh man, I know everybody keep talking about that Luka trade. Oh, Tim Duncan. So I know you probably be mad when people don't be bringing him up like that. Like they'll bring up Kobe before they bring up Tim Duncan, which is crazy. But and then it's a debate on whether or not if he was a power forward or a center when he came in as a power forward first, you know, and then he was shipped to center if he had to, but he was mostly a power forward. But yeah.
I need someone to show me my place in all this.
Oh, by the way, I haven't deleted it. I haven't deleted it. Yeah, people disrespect. I don't know why people disrespect him, but I think because his personality, he wasn't like a rah type of dude. So yeah. Oh, you don't care about Wembanyama? I'm surprised. Yeah, I still got the game. I didn't delete it, but I don't know. Ain't getting me with that copyright. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I don't blame Kawhi Leonard for leaving because if like, let's be honest, if your point guard and then your six man Ginobili is talking about, oh, if I would have had this injury, I would still be playing. Like everybody play, everybody's different when it comes to pain tolerance. And in the end, Tony Parker still left and went to go play for Charlotte. So it's like, Ginobili only one that stayed. I'm talking about outside of Duncan, like really stayed. He didn't leave for no money. But yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, Kawhi, like, if somebody say they can't play, they can't play.
Did you hear that? They shut down the main reactor. There'll be no escape for the princess this time.
Secure the airlock and prepare the escape pods. Your Highness, the transmission we received. What is it they've sent us?
Hope. We're over Tatooine. This will be safer with an old friend.
Tatooine? Then we must head to the escape pods, milady.
No, they will be scanning them for life forms. We must put them in a droid.
Hello, this is your captain speaking. If you were wondering what those sounds were, we are experiencing some invasion-related turbulence. Please stay calm.
They're here! Ranger stations! They're here! Stop them! Open fire!
No, like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, shoot. Oh, and when I get him, he just, man, hey, screw all this. What's up? What the? I watch the same people. Yeah, people are weird when it comes to who they want to root for. Once I already knew once Westbrook went to the Lakers, it was over with.
Shall we begin
Because
negotiations?
I feel like, I'm just being honest, I feel like LeBron did set him up, bro. Like, y'all know y'all was supposed to be trying to win a championship, and everybody knew y'all wasn't going to win a championship. It's like, if you heard what Skip Bayless was saying that whole season, that was when I was working at Amazon.
Your captain again. The Empire have now fully boarded the ship.
The stuff that Skip Bayless was saying, like, he literally had a blooper reel.
More stormtroopers are docking.
That's why we must get these plans to happen fast. Where's that door?
Okay, it looks safe now.
Captain, please don't say that again.
Yeah, yeah, I just felt like with Chris Paul and Harden, they kept choking. Like, they literally, I understand injuries is one thing, but didn't they blow a 3-1 lead? The Rockets? Like, people don't bring that up either. They blew a 3-1 lead. That's on Harden's resume.
Milady, our path is blocked. We must find a way to continue.
Let's put the Empire's plans to good use then.
Oh, snap.
Looks more like a moon than a star to me.
This is your old captain speaking once again. Please give the Empire a warm welcome by surrendering peacefully and handing over the plan.
We need to cut the power to the store. Where are the power cells? Hurry!
You remember the password for this thing, 318? 318? I'm 764.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. I just saw... Hold on. I just saw, you know, Gil's Arena. I just saw the episode where... What the... Where they was talking about should Derrick Rose be a first ballot Hall of... Is Derrick Rose a Hall of Famer? They were saying, is Derrick Rose a Hall of Famer? And it's like, no shit. It's like, why wouldn't he be a Hall of Famer? You put Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill, and then they gonna, I know they're gonna put, I think either they did it already, but they're gonna put Vince Carter in there. Like, why wouldn't Derrick Rose be a slam dunk Hall of Famer?
We are well aware of that, Admiral.
We need to release the emergency leaders for this door.
Is he gonna shoot?
ship now.
My point exactly. Like
Look,
the fact that they even argued that like was crazy. Gilbert Arenas pulled up a he pulls up a on his phone. I don't know what it was, but basically for I think it was Tracy McGrady. It was 97% Hall of Famer, and then for Derrick Rose it was 10%. I'm like, where'd you like from what? Like what source is that? Like
The Death Star plans are not in the main computer.
What have you done with those plans?
and shout out to Vince Carter because he got like you said like
What plans? What
just not only the Nets but the Raptors retired his number.
Oh dear, this is such a mess. Wait a minute, where are you going?
Hey, who's that? I picked a couple of droids. They scare you, buddy? Of course not. Nothing scary about a sentient collection of metal wires. What are they gonna do, huh? Translate us to sleep? Yeah, lousy super smart machines.
Oh, good.
Yeah, like I know who Adrian Peterson is. I don't really watch football like that, but I do get what you're saying. Oh, what's going on, Cecil Reed? What's going on with you? Said, how's the game? It's good. I'm on episode 4. I completed 1, 2, and 3 on my. I did a live stream for the last couple days.
Escape pods? I'm going to regret this.
My goal is to try to complete like the whole 9 sagas. What the?
Hey, you're not permitted in there. It's restricted. You'll be deactivated for sure.
Wrestling and boxing is your favorite sports? So when how did you feel about when it come to boxing? Okay, for wrestling, how did you feel about I Show Speed? I didn't watch it, but did you watch that? I didn't watch it, but I Show Speed, and like he got thrown around like a rag doll. And then 2, when it come to boxing, like how did you feel when dude, I forgot his name, but you know what I'm talking about, who got caught for he basically was cheating because he was using enhanced drugs.
Yes, sir.
What a desolate place this is. What makes you think there are settlements over there? What mission? What are you talking about?
Alright, time to find Ben Kenobi.
Fine, let's go that way. But mark my words, we'll be malfunctioning within a day. Do be quiet. I have just about had enough of you, you nearsighted scrap pile. Is there a way through? A closer look may be in order. After you, Otto. Goodness me.
Lou, take these 2 into the garage, will you? I want them cleaned up before dinner.
Oh. All right, come on.
Hey, what are you trying to push on us?
friend. You got something jammed in here real good.
Yeah, like
Star Cruiser.
I'm not like Kais and Alec. As you can tell, like I got my energy isn't as high as his. Like I'm like oh speed, like that's just not me. But I can get animated when it comes to certain topics. Like it depends on what it is. But I can't be animated every day. Like everybody's so, hey, all right, Chad, what's going on, Chad? I'm like, you know, what I'm saying. My friends be telling me I need to be more lively, but it's hard for me to just do that off rip. That's not me. Like,
That
you know,
little droid's gonna cost me a lot of trouble.
I don't know. I don't want to put out fake energy, and I could tell that Kai and Speed. I feel like that's natural. You know, they just know how to turn it and flip it, like turn it on and off. But I still feel like it's natural. And yeah, I don't like Logan Paul. I don't like the Paul brothers. They be scamming, especially on Prize Picks, man. Nah, I'm just playing. If you gambling, that's on you. But I do, yeah, like you say, like I do appreciate the fact that they can entertain multiple people. See, you're one person, right? It was somebody else in here, but you know they left. Not saying like it's nothing against them, but it's hard to keep people entertained for multiple hours. And people be saying, "Oh, it's not that hard. I could do this." Like, nah, bro. Like you see how people are like,
My apologies, sir.
how they talking about Kaisenat and Phantom for the 70,000 robot like that he bought, and how like he's being like how he's treating it, like kicking it and punching it, and he literally showed a video. He literally showed a video of, hey, this is how they test it. They tested like a dude literally had like a boxing glove punching the robot. Literally was punching the robot, and people still was getting on it. Calm down. Calm down, son. You're sand people. Hello. Well, who's shooting? Where? Oh.
Hello there. So fortunate to be all in one piece.
Ben Kenobi? Boy, am I glad to see you.
Tell me, young Luke, what brings you out this far?
This little droid. He tells me he's looking for his former master, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Is he a relative of yours?
Obi-Wan. Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Oh, you know him?
Well, of course I know. Me.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man, for just tuning in. How old are you, by the way? I felt bad because when I was on TikTok and I was streaming, when I was like, you know, really like trying to build my TikTok, it was somebody named Shadow who was just like his name was Shadow, and at the time he was 13, and he was really messing with my content. He was really messing with me, and I felt like the one thing I hate is I felt like people can't forget about you when you're not consistent, but there are people that was like, dang, what happened to him? Like, cause they really be messing with you. People really be messing with you, and then when you just disappear on them, it just kind of suck. Cause it's like, dang, like you just feel like you let that person or let those people down. It's like, but I was going through like real life stuff, and the thing is, what the like, bro? You telling me I have to come back? But yeah. So I was really sad that I was like, dang, like it was people that was really messing with me on TikTok, because I was doing skits. Like I was doing skits like dark humor type, like Trey Rags and stuff, and I was trying to build my name, and you know, personal stuff was going on, and I had to stop. I was promoting my stuff, getting a bunch of views.
Step inside when you're ready.
I'm ready. But yeah, it just sucks. It sucks.
Yes, I was once.
Cause I might have to start all over on TikTok. I might have to delete my TikTok because I got it up to like 31,000. Now I'm at like 30K because I ain't been on there for so long.
What is it?
Are you 32? Oh, like 5 years.
Now let's see if we can't figure out what you are, my little friend.
No, 4 years. I can't count. But yeah, it just sucks. When you're building a platform and you're constantly like trying to pump out content, like consistency really is key. It doesn't matter how entertaining you are. You can't just. It's rare when you be seeing YouTubers making certain videos that come out like every so often, like probably like a week or so, like because they put a lot of time into their video to the point where it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
There's nothing for me here now. I want to
because of the time and effort they put in, not just how I'm just turning on the game, turning on stream, playing the game. All right, I might edit whatever. Because if you check my way older videos, I used to for Call of Duty, when I would kill somebody on Call of Duty, I'll put like the sound effect, like he going, like, you know what I'm saying? But I used to edit a lot on my videos. But when you see you not getting any traction, that does mess with you. It really does mess with you. So I kind of stopped editing that way. I don't know.
Moss Eisley Spaceport. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Do you really think we're gonna find a pilot here that'll take us to Alderaan?
I know of a cantina. Many talented pilots can be found there. But watch your step. It's not the most welcoming of locales.
That's your identification. And bring those droids over here.
An Imperial checkpoint. Now what?
I'll handle
Like,
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the droids we're looking for.
I can't understand how we got past those troopers. I thought we were done for.
The Force can have a strong influence on the weak-minded. Now, let's make our way to that cantina. We need to find our pilot.
I feel like Jar Jar Binks.
They're droids. They'll have to wait outside. We don't want them here.
The thing with Jar Jar Binks is, when it came to the prequels, I think because 4, 5, and 6, I think it was more serious. It was like a serious, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might have had some comedic moments, but I feel like Jar Jar Binks was like a throwaway gag that just kept on going, and people just getting annoyed. You know.
You're looking for a smuggler. You might be looking for one of Jabba's guys then. I seen one walk in here earlier with his big furry friend
I
over
just
there.
feel like with Jar Jar Binks, he was just like I said, he was kind of like
Who can help us get to
Chewbacca,
Alderaan?
but just wouldn't shut
Okay.
the fuck up.
Take me to him.
He doesn't like you.
I'm sorry. I'll stay out of his way.
I don't like you either.
I'll be careful then.
You'll be dead.
What the?
Han Solo. I'm captain of the Millennium Falcon. Chewie here tells me you're looking for passage to the Alderaan system.
Yes, indeed. If it's a fast ship.
She's fast enough for you, old man. What's the cargo?
Only passengers, myself, the boy, 2 droids, and no questions asked.
Okay, you guys got yourselves a ship. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Docking Bay 94.
94.
Yeah, like everybody gotta play a role in a movie. You can't have too many cocky people, too many, like you say, serious. You know, unless it's like the protagonist and antagonist. You know,
Excuse me, sir, but according to R2, Docking Bay 94 is on the.
you gotta have, but you do gotta have likable side characters. So I can understand he wasn't likable.
Well prepared before we leave.
My question to you is, what did you feel about Padme's and Anakin's relationship? Because I don't understand why, you know what I'm saying? Like, how old was she supposed to be in the first movie compared, and then to the second movie? Like, I'm not saying you can't date somebody older than you, but she was way older. No, I don't think that's kind of a funny theory. That's I don't know about that. Like,
Sure, meat. You won't sure believe how good it tastes.
to be a Sith? Nah, he ain't no Sith. Man. I feel like that's just his design. That was just his design. But the thing is, he can't be as like Darth Maul wasn't always Darth Maul.
She may not look like
because
much,
he was
but she's
part of
got
a
a great
species
concept.
itself.
Chewie,
And you know,
what
if you
is
played
this? I told you to get her ready.
you know, if you played Star Wars Jedi Order,
We gotta be somewhere.
and you go to Marin's planet, they look just like, you know, Darth Maul's people. You know, so I feel like he was.
Get the cockpit, the cannon, and the sensor dish. Got that furball?
Yes, R2. We can get the
Yeah, that,
in position.
Luke and Leia's relationship was, you know, it's like one moment they say, "Oh, we didn't know that we was brother and sister," and then the next moment towards the end, she's like, she said, "I've known," and then she was like, "Somehow I've always known." Like, what the, like, that's, like, I don't know.
Come on! We need to get this bird in the air.
gonna fix herself.
But out of all the movies, which one is your favorite Star Wars movie? For me, I say it's between Revenge of the Sith and Empire Strikes Back. It's like a toss up because the choreography for the fight scene, you know.
Be careful with that cockpit. And don't lose my dice.
Oh, wait, what the? Phantom Menace. Well, I get a lot of what was the main criticism because of Padme and Luke? I mean Padme and Anakin. Was that the criticism or was it like something else? Was it the lore? Yeah, I will. I will watch but I will also watch when they had a marathon on TNT. They had a marathon. You know, May the Fourth be with you. You know, on May 4th. I will binge watch it just like I will binge watch Harry Potter. So. But that's the thing, like, you could still like the originals. It's just the fact that it's the prequels. I think it's because it's the originals 1, 2, and 3. They're the originals, you know. But you know,
Trash it then? Get the cannon back on! He's too busy for pleases and thank you, pal. Nearly ready. Chewie, keep at it!
because 4, 5, and 6 came out first. That's why if you young, you won't understand. You'll be like, why is this episode 4, 5, and 6 when it came out in the 70s? Hold on. I never cared for Harry Potter when I was younger. I read the books. I just didn't care with the video game. Yeah, I think that's how, like, I wasn't into the books, but I wasn't into the books because I'm not reading all that shit. Those books were thick. Pause.
Chewbacca, the new sensor dish is ready for installation.
You was busy watching stuff that you wasn't supposed to be watching. Basically, is what you're saying. Instead of watching, you know, the norm, which you know, you was watching Goodfellas and Casino and Heat and Reindeer Games. If you know that movie with Ben Affleck. Oh, anything with war? Oh, so I'm guessing he was watching. He was also watching Saving Private Ryan and. Oh. With titties.
Of course you can get inside, wise guy. Get that ramp open.
So that means, did you ever, you seen From Dusk Till Dawn with George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino?
Hurry up, Chewie.
Yeah, I wasn't listening to LL Cool J. I've never heard that song before. Yeah, that song sounds crazy. And you say you saw the remake? I never saw the remake, or maybe I did and don't remember.
Looks like we're coming up on Alderaan.
Where is it?
Destroyed by the Empire.
He's heading for that small moon.
That's no moon. It's a space station.
We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
You can't win, but there are alternatives to fighting.
There's no one on board, sir.
Send a scanning crew aboard. I want every part of this ship checked.
Yes, sir.
I sense something. A presence I have not felt since.
Huh?
Yes, no? Yes, that's... No? Yes. Familiar.
This is ridiculous. Even if I could take off, I'd never get past the tractor beam.
Leave that to me.
What games are cool?
Given I am not disguised like you are, it would be wise for me to keep my distance from this fellow, to avoid raising suspicion.
I was supposed to report to the control room, but this stupid door is on the fritz again. Where's a maintenance droid when you need one?
These buckets on our heads should get us past the terminal.
Yeah, Spider-Man is cool. I didn't play the Deadpool. I watched Dante do the gameplay for Deadpool. But Spider-Man. Most definitely Spider-Man. I can't wait for the Wolverine game to come out and play that Wolverine. Also, I got a question. Is it bad? Like, I saw Endgame 3 times. I saw Endgame 3 times in theaters. Once by myself, once with my friends, and another with my cousin and his girl. You know how much money that is? 3 hours.
I must go
So
alone.
3 times 3.
The Force will be with you.
That's 9 hours I spent at a movie
Princess,
theater.
she's here? Princess.
3 different times.
I'm afraid she's scheduled to be terminated.
But we've got to do something.
We'll meet you back at the ship.
Oh, goodness me.
All turbo lifts and primary doors are offline until the rebel intruders are found.
You're our prisoner, and we're taking you to the detention center. Got it? Because we're gonna rescue the princess. That's why. You don't have clearance. Back off and do not come through here again. We're on high alert due to reported intruders. Nothing to see here, just transporting this dirty Wookiee to his cell.
Power to all turbo lifts has been shut down until you imbeciles find those rebels.
Look! A plan B!
Find the intruders.
Lousy Imperial equipment. Never works right.
All lift access is prohibited until they are found.
Vader was all like, just stall, God. And this guy was like, we're on a diplomatic mission. They cracked me up. Did Vader do the whole thing? Orders from Vader himself.
Finally! Cover me for 2 minutes while I use the refresher. Just keep going on about the intruders.
Gotta find a way of telling all the troopers to stand down. Well, they ain't gonna listen to us.
no record of a transfer.
Really? Well, we can let him go and he can pull our...
It's the intruders! Attack!
Look out! He's loose! He's gonna pull us apart! Go get him! Hello? Everything's under control. Situation normal. What happened? Had a slight weapons malfunction, but, everything's perfectly alright now. We're fine. We're all fine here now, thank you. How are you?
We're sending a squad up.
Negative. We have a reactor leak here now. Give us a few minutes to lock it down. Large leak, very dangerous.
Who is this? What's your operating number?
My number is, 2464, 2464.
2464? That's my operating number.
Are you pulling my leg, pal? You some kind of spy or some kind of rebel infiltrator? I ought to report you too.
No. I assure you, I'm no rebel spy.
Well, I don't believe you.
I'll ask you one last time. Now, what is your name and number?
You're through to housekeeping. You need new towels?
What's going on? Look, I'm gathering a squad and coming up there right this second.
No, sir. We'll bring the towels to your room. Just relax. Hello?
Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, come on!
Can't get out that way.
This is some rescue. Into the garbage chute, flyboy.
Get in there, you big furry oaf! I don't care what you smell! What an incredible smell you've discovered!
It could be worse.
It's worse.
3PO! Come in, 3PO!
3PO! Where could he be?
Look out! What is that thing?
Side! Hit it in the eye!
Hit it in the eye.
One thing's for sure, we're all gonna be a lot thinner. Look out, the walls are moving in again. What's he doing? Hey, everyone, look out!
It's getting even worse! The walls are coming in again!
3PO! Will you shut off all the garbage smashers on the detention level?
out here, you know.
We have to stop these walls. Let's build something to jam.
Where are they? Comlink? Oh my! I turned it off. Curse my metal body, my poor master.
We're all right! Hey, open the pressure maintenance hatch on unit number 32638227!
Oh, thank the stars on it. Wait for me!
Seen that new VT-16?
Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you, he just...
What was that? Nah, it's nothing. Maybe it's another drill.
Come, my friends, must be swift and silent.
Well, I...
Made a good blend. What is it, my little friend?
He says the tractor beam controls are just up ahead, but we will need to bypass some security to get there. Superb. The tractor beam controls are this way.
Hey, you can't be down here. Relax, it's only a droid. He's probably just lost. Aren't you, little fella? Oh, he's just a whittle wood'em, isn't he? Woodgy woodgy woo. This is exactly why I didn't wander around.
I mustn't be seen. My Jedi skills should be of assistance here. Vader should look at installing safer access.
A presence I have not felt since... No, that wasn't it. Yes, that's... No, I don't know. Aha! I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We meet again, at last. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
There she is.
You came in that thing? You're braver than I thought.
Nice. Come on.
It's them. Blast them.
Get back to the ship!
What the fuck? That makes no
Falcon has
sense.
to be around here somewhere.
I'm trying! Just stop yelling at me!
Ah! I'm allergic to Wookiees! Deal with them, troopers!
We'll get it open. Keep your hair on.
Engaging target.
Great. I thought they might have run out of stormtroopers. The Falcons are only way out of here. Come on.
Han, you copy? We can't get this door open. We're gonna need your help.
Copy that, kid. Hold on.
Troopers, take aim.
Imperial tech is always so overcomplicated. Let's just smash it. This'll get the door open. Somehow.
Remember, no princess, no reward. So be careful.
Troopers, stop them at once!
How about this rescue, huh? Not bad, right?
Well, we're still alive. It's going better than I expected.
You're going nowhere! You'll never escape, and you'll never get this key card! Ha 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 ha!
How are we going to get those force fields down?
The console! We were able to use them earlier when we were dressed as stormtroopers.
Are you two still here? There is no way a couple of rebels will disable an Imperial force field.
become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Run, Luke, run!
Not a bad bit of rescuing, huh?
At least the information in R2 is still intact. It's not over yet. We need to get this information to the rebel base on Yavin 4 now.
And what information is that exactly?
The technical readouts of that battle station. I only hope that when the data is analyzed, the weakness can be found.
Sounds complicated. Not what I signed up for. Once I get my reward, I'm out of here.
Don't worry about your reward. If money is all you want, it's all you'll get.
Great.
Welcome. It's good to see you're still alive. Please, hurry to the command room. The generals are eagerly awaiting those plans.
Right this way. They're waiting for you inside. The princess is here. Everyone, look busy.
Somewhere everyone was busy. Damn, that's a lot of stairs.
You brought the plans? Quick, we must analyze them immediately. The battle station is heavily shielded and carries a firepower greater than half the Starfleet. An analysis of the plans provided by Princess Leia has demonstrated a weakness.
Lego.
A small one-man fighter should be able to penetrate the outer defense. Man your ships, and may the Force be with you.
Lock S-Foils in attack position.
This is Red 5. I'm going in. Right with you, boss. It'll be just like Beggar's Canyon back home.
Fighters coming in, point 3.
Luke, trust your feelings.
This is Red Leader. We won't be going anywhere with those turbo lasers firing down on us. Do your thing, Squadron.
Hang on, R2! Direct hit! For the rebellion! Another one down!
Oh.
Hey, stop backseat driving! I've got this! Alright, I took out those turbo lasers.
Good work, but the job isn't over yet. Stay focused. Take your
our descent into the trench. Try and keep any TIE fighters off our backs, Red 5.
Red 5 here. I've got you covered.
This space station is huge. Look out for more TIEs moving on your position.
We need help with these TIE fighters. Do you copy?
There's so many. I just have to focus.
Aha! I'll take them myself. Cover me.
Yes, sir.
Look out, kid!
The central exhaust is closed when the others are functioning. We have to get it open. Oh, and Lord Vader appears to have joined the proceedings.
That's bro. That's so bogus, bro. Like, I was invading, bro.
Shoot the smaller exhaust. You don't have all day here. Shoot the smaller exhaust.
It's open! It's open!
Get a torpedo down there now. Keep moving, Red 5. The main exhaust is at the end of this trench.
What? Great shot, kid! That was one in a million!
Remember, the Force will be with you. Always.
Dude, check it out, girl.
Oh, huh?
Well, that's a new hope.
So what we've basically done is create a new kind of community college where any
So yeah, I wanted to real quick. Real quick.
Well, I think it's very interesting on a couple of levels. Number one, if you're the Dallas Mavericks, clearly you lost all faith in Luka Doncic. That's a story that's going to follow Luka for a long time. You're 25 years of age, your career, not just this season, but a career, 28-point per game scorer, a 28-8-8 player. You just guided the team to the NBA Finals, and they're saying sayonara to you. Why would they do that at the age of 25, scheduled to be 26 at the end of the month? It's because of his constant conditioning issues, the lack of focus and discipline when it comes to keeping himself in shape. This is a kind of thing that they talk about. Then when you look at the Dallas Brass, yes, you have head coach Jason Kidd. Yes, you have president of basketball operations and GM Nico Harrison. Let's keep that name, Nico Harrison, in mind. You were an executive at Nike for 19 years. Okay, you worked with Michael Jordan. You worked with Kobe Bryant. You worked with LeBron. You worked with an abundance of people. You're not only used to superstardom, you're used to players who are very, very much committed to being the greatest that they can possibly be. You lose a championship in the case of a Kobe Bryant or LeBron or anybody else a week later. You like, what the hell do we need to do in order to get ourselves back and to do what we can? In the case of Luka Doncic, you come in out of shape. And you've got people talking about you literally using the word fat to describe him. That certainly isn't the Dallas Mavericks organization, but beat writers and everybody else covering the Dallas Mavericks know that there's been conditioning issues, discipline issues, and what have you. So do you invest with a new ownership coming in that's no longer Mark Cuban, who doesn't have a majority stake anymore? It's Addison family and those folks. 3 or 5 years, over in excess of $325 million, that was an investment that they were hesitant to make. That's the Luka Doncic side. The other side to this is it puts the ball in the hands of Kyrie Irving with Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis had been clamoring to be a 4 again, not a 5. Well, you've got Gafford, you got Lively and other folks in Dallas. Now he doesn't have to play the 5. He could play his natural 4 position. So you've got that inside-outside attack, even though Anthony Davis is stepping away from the basket. You've got a Kyrie Irving, who is a showstopper, who is box office when he is balling. And he obviously loves playing for Jason Kidd and Nico Harrison, 2 individuals he's had long relationships with. So the ball is in Kyrie Irving's hands now. Unlike Luka Doncic, let's understand that Kyrie Irving is a champion. Kyrie Irving helped LeBron James win the championship. He almost helped Luka win the championship and helping them get to the finals last year, averaging what he was averaging throughout the postseason. So you've got that element there. And then in Los Angeles, you look at Anthony Davis. He's gone now. It's LeBron James, one of 2 players in the NBA with a no-trade clause, him and Bradley Beal. If you're LeBron James, do you look at this team as a championship squad with conditioning issues and what have you involving Luka Doncic? We don't know what LeBron James may decide to do. Does he want to stay in L.A.? Is he going to ask to exercise that no-trade clause or ignore it and just say, hey, listen, let's move on. Let's move on to a different situation because I don't know if I'm going to win a championship right now. Those really are the big questions right now in regards to this trade. Luka is Luka, and he's going to be in Los Angeles, and that's a box office. He's a global iconic figure. The Los Angeles Lakers, they like that, and they know that they have somebody with box office appeal. So he is the future. LeBron James is the present and the past. in the Lakers' mind right now. What will LeBron James do about that? That's a huge question mark, and that's where the intrigue lies.
If the Mavericks were had some trepidation about Luka and getting in shape and everything, blah, 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 how do the Lakers figure to get around that issue?
Well, if you're the Los Angeles Lakers, understand that there's a level of urgency that's no longer there. Luka Doncic has been hurt. He was expected to be back as of February 8th, but that wasn't even in the Dallas Mavericks' control from what I'm being told. Obviously, he has his own team, and he could say he's coming back February 8th, but that was going to be determined by somebody else. So because of that, now you're in Los Angeles. If you're the Los Angeles Lakers, yes, LeBron James is phenomenal and fantastic, as he showcased yet again last night against my New York Knicks, put on an absolute show. But he is 40 in his 22nd season. He is crawling, if not sprinting, towards being the past. If you're the Los Angeles Lakers and you're thinking about the future, Anthony Davis, as phenomenal and fantastic as he is, isn't necessarily box office. So you're looking at the Los Angeles Lakers, the business of being the Los Angeles Lakers. They need box office appeal. They need a reason for folks to walk through the turnstiles. And in that, you've got a 28-point-per-game scorer who's 25 years of age, who's a 6'7" point guard, can score at will on anybody, any damn time he wants to. Now you're asking him to represent Laker Nation, the brand that is Los Angeles and is the Lakers, and you're asking him simply to be dedicated and come there in shape. This could be a wake-up call for Luka Doncic because I'm sure he's not going to like hearing that he is somebody that was considered petulant and perpetually out of shape, having to work himself into shape. He was an individual that got ready as opposed to somebody who came ready, and there was a difference. And so if you're looking at it from the Lakers standpoint, you've got all the time in the world to get things straight with him because he is the present and the future. But that wasn't going to be the case in Dallas. They believe they have a legitimate shot to win a championship. They now have an elite player on their front court. They know they have an elite player in their back court. They were in the finals last year. They're watching OKC arrive. They know that the Houston Rockets are coming. The Memphis Grizzlies are nothing to sneeze at. Denver cannot be ignored. They felt they had to do something. And this is what their position is. Nico Harrison and Jason Kidd are about trying to capture a championship. They're not about trying to sit around and watch and spectate and watch Luka Doncic do his thing at his pace, as terrific and phenomenal as he is as a player. They believe they needed to upgrade. They certainly have done so defensively. Offensively, we shall see.
Dave, I've heard this in the reporting overnight. I'm going to ask you. You were with the Lakers last night in New York. LeBron and AD really had no idea this deal was going down?
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check first that you bought seats in the right section. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony Davis was not in New York with the Lakers. He was back in Los Angeles getting rehabilitation on that strained abdominal muscle. And, you know, I'm told he was sending out text messages, being excited about the team's effort in his absence, getting that win in New York. When he learned about the news, LeBron, meanwhile, went out for a late dinner with friends and family in New York because the Lakers were staying overnight from Saturday to Sunday. And he found out initially on his phone from our Shams Charania's reporting about the deal. I'm told from there, though, Rob Pelinka made 3 calls in quick succession after the deal was agreed upon with Nico Harrison of the Mavericks. He called up on a joint conference call, J.J. Redick and Anthony Davis to share the news. Then he called Rich Paul of Clutch Sports. Then he called up LeBron James. And in a matter of minutes, everybody recognized how much the NBA landscape was changing right before their very eyes.
Wow, indeed. Oh, I want to ask you about Luka's not played since straining his calf again on Christmas Day. When do the Lakers expect to see Luka on the court?
Yeah, I mean, the Lakers are going to have a practice on Monday, I'm told, but there's still, you know, kind of things to be cleared, or hurdles to figure out before they have a sense of when they're actually going to get to have him wearing a uniform. ESPN's Tim McMahon has reported that he was expected to be back in uniform sometime around the All-Star break for the Mavericks, and so you would kind of carry that same timeline over for the Lakers. And same thing for Anthony Davis. You know, I was expecting at some point this week him to be back on the court for the Lakers. You had to assume that timeline would carry over
for him as he joins the Mavericks as well.
All right, no AD. LeBron playing otherworldly, but he's 40. We have Luka coming in. What does this trade mean for the Lakers moving forward?
Well, one thing you have to consider is they still have a first-round draft pick that they did not include in this deal, and they can move that between now and February 6th to make this team better.
Man, that shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. They really got Luka. They really got Luka. That's insane, man.
While this is a parody of a real event, the issue it highlights is extremely serious. This is created to raise awareness about the dangers of adults attempting to groom and manipulate minors online. There is no tolerance for child exploitation or grooming in any form. It is crucial to recognize these harmful behaviors, call them out, and hold individuals accountable. Our children must be protected.
Ace Bank.
On fire as fuck, they call me. And I got money, so I could never be lame. By the way.
What the fuck?
There's a lot of people I should start bodying. When I say body, I mean lay on top of them. Some fat as fuck.
What?
Just put my whole body on top of yours. You'll drown, nigga. Facts. Holy. So what we got going on today, chat? I feel like talking to some fans. I feel like interacting with you guys. Let me go ahead and bring some people up. Oh snap! What's up? Hey, what's up? Man? I can't believe this. Like, you my guy, bro. But you know I'm like your biggest fan, bro. You like one of my GOAT. I can't lie. That makes sense. You like number 2 on my top 5 GOAT influences on me. Number 2. Fuck you mean number 2? Should be number 1. Who the hell's above me? I'm the biggest. Oh well, on my top, I got Drake at number 1. Oh, okay. I'm under Drake. That's fine. I love being under Drake, by the way. No, especially face down. Hold on, what? Okay, so you're a huge fan of Drake. Yeah, I grew up on his music. He the GOAT to me. All right, cool. So let's say Drake was there with you right now. Okay. Would you suck his dick?
What the fuck?
What? Would you suck his dick? Would you suck Drake's dick? No. Hold on for a second. How old are you? I'm 15. 15? Oh, that was close. Thought you were 20 or something. But back to the question. If Drake was there, would you suck his dick?
Yo.
Simple question. I already said no. Why you keep asking? It's weird on so many levels. Weird? Bro. Like, how is that weird? Because I'm 15 years old and you asking if I would suck a grown. So wait. You're 15 years old? Yeah, bro. And you've never sucked a dick before? No. Oh my God. When I was 15, I sucked mad already. I can't lie to you. Hey, chat. Put a dick in the chat if you sucked a dick by 15.
What the?
If you just updated your iPhone, you should have the emoji. Or maybe that's just for motherfuckers with money like me. Definitely got that emoji going. Okay, so nobody in the chat sucked a dick by 15. You niggas are capped. There's no way None of you. All right, look, I can't be the only one not lame in here. Real talk. Real shit. Nigga, hey, look. You know what? I'm gonna call my homeboy up.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go because I done got kind of uncomfortable.
No, stay right there and listen to more of this shit. Not sucking by 15 is crazy. Pause.
What the?
I mean, you practically a grown man. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yo, so I got somebody on the stream with me. Huh? Where you at?
Chilling at Walmart in the toy section.
Damn, you always at Walmart.
Walmart be having the hoes.
Anyway, check this out. I got this grown 15-year-old man on the live, right?
Uh-huh.
And get this. He's never sucked a dick.
What? Hell nah, 15? Boy, you lame as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
15, bro? Real? You a middle-aged man. You ain't sucking
How many dicks did you suck by 15?
Shit, at 15? I probably was sucking like 15 a day.
Facts. Chat, see, this is a real nigga right here, chat. This is a real nigga. Like, if you was a real nigga, you know you was sucking by 15 every day on a regular. Like, every moment of every day. 2 hands.
Excuse me, sirs. Can I please leave?
2 hands on one dick. It's two hands in both of your hands.
And you gotta play with them balls. Don't forget them balls.
You know I'm playing with them balls.
Bro, what the Yo, he wildin', bro. Yo, he wildin'.
All day. Too, bruh. You know what I like to do with the balls? Like, you ever eat grapes and like dangle them over your face?
Hell yeah.
What?
And like lick them with your tongue a little bit.
Hey, look,
That's what I do.
I'ma just hang up because I don't think I'm supposed to hear any of
Shut
it.
up. You gonna sit your ass right there and you gonna listen to this shit. Damn. Forgot what I was talking about.
Shit, I forgot too.
But you know what else I like to do? I like to lay like on my stomach on the bed and like spread my butt cheeks apart. Then they just take you to Pound Town. You know what? I always want to try that.
Excuse me, this is weird, bro.
Weird? I suck too much to be called weird. Don't you ever get out your body again? I've been doing this for 15 years since you was 4. My boy been doing this shit here for a long time, bro. And don't Google me,
But I
please.
shouldn't be part of this conversation. I'm a kid. I don't think nobody should be part of this conversation.
Well, guess what, nigga? You're part of it now. And all you niggas trolling in the chat, y'all are just K-bots. Because there's nothing weird about a 35-year-old man talking to a 15-year-old boy he just met on the internet about sex. If it was, it'd be illegal. And the feds would be, what the f***? Oh, shit, cut the feed.
On Friday as fuck, they call me Facker, dumbass.
The fuck? Nah, bro. What the fuck? Tripping, bro. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, man.
Good evening. Tonight we have the pride of West Africa. It brings together the Ghanaian, the Senegalese.
I lie to you not, dog. You see the way that sun is beaming on my face? It's been feeling so much better lately outside, bro. Like, summertime, it feel like it's here. Why you do that? You don't think so? I mean, it's like, says who, though? You know? Says who what? What do you mean? Like who says that it feels better? Like, who was the one that gave you that information? Where are you getting your sources from? Well, I mean, the weather app and the news channel, for one. And then you can literally just feel the sun beating on our faces. I'm confused. You still trust the weather app and the news channels, bro? Okay, what are you getting at though? Like, what's going on? I'm just saying, like, honestly, like, it feels even colder, bro. Like, I'm gonna just be straight up. It feels colder outside. How do you feel like it's colder though? Like, literally, if you check the weather app, it says it's hotter. Not only that, like, it's literally hot. Like, I'm about to start sweating in a second. Yeah, but again, you looking at the weather app, and like, to be honest, like, I don't know about that, bro. Like, it felt so much better last year around this time. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. I highly doubt that you even remember what it felt like this time around last year. Like, you're talking about a whole year ago. Nah, I remember for sure. It definitely felt better than this. Like, I almost came outside with a jacket on. Okay, bro. Anyways, I was gonna see if you wanted to hit that new taco spot before we went and hoop. I heard that it was fire, bruh. I mean, like, I heard that it was pretty bad, actually. Like, the ingredients never be fresh, and then the management always be having an attitude. Like, so it's like, I think I'm probably good off that, bruh. Wait, what? How did you hear that? They literally just opened up 3 days ago. I mean, well, you know, word travel fast around here, so, I mean, it just got back to me, and I'm just like, nah, I'm never eating there, so, like, I wouldn't suggest you eat there either, bruh. Okay, yeah. Hey, also, I was going to ask you, where are we supposed to be hooping at today? Well, I wanted to hoop at Peerview, the community center. You know, they got the basketball court inside that we usually go to. Really? But why are we playing inside, though? Well, I mean, it's AC, plus it's better for your joints, you know? Well, I mean, basketball is bad for your joints in general. Like, with all the impact from jumping and the acceleration and the deceleration trying to stop. So, like, it's technically bad for you all around, bro. Like, okay, bro, so what? Like, we all been hooping since childhood, so, like, what are you about to stop playing basketball? Hey, man, you ain't gotta go off on me. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's bad for your joints. It's actually worse because of the way that the flooring move underneath your feet. Like, concrete doesn't do that. So that has literally never been true. Like, where did you even hear that from? They literally put out a bunch of studies on it a few months ago. All right, well, if that's the case, then we could just hoop outside. I'm gonna just wear a hoodie since it's colder out here. Well, I don't really feel like that makes sense. Like, why would you wear a hoodie outside when it's hot as shit out here? Like, the sun is beaming on us. Like, it feel like I'm in the sauna right now. See, I knew it. I just said that to test you, bro. What you mean? I told you it's been feeling good out here. I just said that earlier. What are you talking about, bro? I've been saying it's been hot this whole time. Bro, I said that it was hotter outside. You said it's colder. No. Now that I'm saying it's colder, you saying it's hotter. No. That was you that said it was cold. I never said that. You just trying to disagree with everything I say.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, hell no, bro.
How fiercely have you had to defend not doing a sequel over the years? Because
Oh my God, I want to hear this.
I would imagine the studio comes to you and Favreau and everybody and says, guys, this is money waiting to be cashed in.
There was a lot of movement after the film initially came out, of which I maintained that it's going to be really hard because it's a classic fish out of water story.
It's a perfect movie.
But prove me wrong. And an attempt was made at a script, which, you know, tried its best, but I just was like, I don't know. Yeah. And I was offered a crazy amount of money. But no, I just was, I was like, I have to be able to sit in a setting like this and talk about the movie in a way that I feel good about. And I was talking to, you know, my manager going, look, if I were to promote that movie, I'd be literally saying, I did it for the money. Straight up. And like, do you want that messaging out there? And yeah.
Hey, Will Ferrell is, at least he's being honest. At least he is being 100% honest, because now Elf is literally like a Christmas classic, you know, with no sequel. You know, it's just by itself a classic. So, man.
Yeah. So, and then they tried a little bit later down the road, and it just
was there any concept that seemed insane? That seemed like
not
that you
really.
recall? No.
But someone brought, I think it was Stoller, in fact, after seeing that photo that I just did, he was like, oh, maybe it's that Buddy's a little down and out. But no one wants to see that, right?
That'd be hard to watch.
Yeah.
It'd be sad for all of us to watch Buddy in that state.
Yeah.
Buddy, Duddy, Buddy.
Buddy's given up. He refuses to
No.
No, I can't see him without hope and
Find
joy.
a bathroom, he just soils himself, you know?
Dark.
Dark.
Perfect for our times. Well, a buddy for
Right?
2025, yeah.
He just stinks. Buddy, you stink. Oh, yeah? Give me a break. You don't know what I've been through.
Oh my God.
What are Buddy's problems, you know?
I don't know.
Nick Stoller would think of something really
He
funny,
would.
though. He's just fine.
Shout out to Will Ferrell, man.
I know what you're thinking.
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help keep work on track. Try it for free.
Ace Bank.
I ain't no cat pulling no fucking more, man. And then who you think? Hold on, who that is? I don't know, but let's rob it. Run on fucked around and watch them in the hood. Tom Hanks, burn them pockets. Hold on, where your pockets?
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, hey, y'all come get this cracker before we murk his ass.
What? What you even talking about?
This white man done washed the shore and shit, acting like he running shit now. Like, y'all better come get him because, bro, I'm telling you, bro. He gonna fuck around and get his face carved into a conch shell. See, I don't nobody run this island but me. I'm the mayor. And he washed up in the hood. He washed up on the east side of my old neighborhood where I'm from. And he don't really know I'm really like that, bro. And does your island have water around it? What the fuck you just... Bro, what you think? It's an island. All right. I'm on the way. Because if there's water involved, I'm there to solve.
Shit, now I gotta go to make sure he don't do nothing retarded.
So yeah, they pulled me out of the ocean. I look around, I'm like, hold on, y'all ain't got no white people? Y'all fucking up. y'all don't know about Jesus?
Oh, Jesus. He made holy water. I always wonder how water with holes in it works. I never seen it.
Not right now, bro. Yo, we need to get you the fuck up out of here.
I can't go. These people need me. This island don't use mayonnaise. They don't wear Crocs. They don't clap when planes land. They're fucking savages. They don't have sweater vests or hard-boiled egg slicers. And what's worse, they don't have syndicated rerun episodes of Friends. They've been watching something called Living Single.
Bring your space Shakespeare-looking ass the fuck out. Yeah, so this asshole belong to y'all?
Yes, his bitch ass is ours. He escaped in the midst of his execution.
Execution? What the fuck you did?
Nothing crazy. They really tripping to be real. You're responsible for the deaths of hundreds of thousands of our people. Bro, you gotta remove some of the cap from that statement, bro. I'm not personally responsible for killing hundreds of thousands of
Yes, you
people.
are. The policies you put in place caused the deaths of hundreds of
Hey,
thousands.
so listen to what you said. Is it me or is it the policy?
You, bitch. You introduced elite care, a system where the sick had to pay exorbitant fees for basic treatments. Families were forced to trade priceless heirlooms just to afford Band-Aids. And let's not forget the infamous Tier 5 Platinum Bubble Plan that offered luxury oxygen but covered nothing in emergency.
Hold on, how you mad about that? You helped me come up with that. You was there. And we used to throw parties every Saturday. We used to have big-ass nasty orgies and shit. I got it all on tape. Hey, shut up. Hey, string this bitch ass up and execute him ASAP.
You got it, boss. Grab his ass.
Grab him, but I ain't touching his ass. No, this
String his ass up.
No.
We flew this lava in from the core to Earth to boil your ass alive in. Y'all ready to see this shit? Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, without further ado, dead nigga soup.
Hold on. Something don't seem right. You know, I just can't stand by and let y'all execute him if all y'all guilty or whatever, because, you know, it wouldn't be me standing for truth, justice, and whatever the fuck Clark said.
Shut up, bitch! Who are you? Do I come to your job and tell you how to put on ugly ass wigs?
God, who is this bitch?
I don't know who that bitch is. What the bitch
Oh, hell no. I ain't never been called a bitch with that much passion and intent in that short of a time span in my entire fucking life. Everybody in here gotta run me the fucking fade.
Fade? This bitch thinks she at a barbershop. I don't do fades. Hey, shoot that bitch.
Shoot. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, shit, I'm free.
Shit, he done fell in the damn lava.
Lava is not water.
Hey, stop trying to roll.
Actually, it might be kind of like water, but spicier.
Bro, it's just hot rocks. Stop
Maybe it's like a jacuzzi, because that's hot water.
Come on, bro, man up and get on. He did.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of gross. Y'all want McDonald's?
Yeah, yeah, this dude be doing. He be putting in hella work on these videos, man. Shout out to Ace Van, man. He putting in hella work.
Super shorts.
Dear Lord, thank you for this day and all the blessings you've given me. Please watch over my family and friends, grant us peace and restful sleep, and fill my dreams with big-breasted, fat booty bitches. Amen.
On God, bro.
Johnny, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry, Dad, and please send a voluptuous, wide-hipped Nubian queen for my dry dick daddy with a coochie so fat it looks like a pear. Sorry, Dad, and please send a voluptuous, wide-hipped Nubian queen for my dry dick daddy with a coochie so fat it looks like a pair of overripe mangoes in a hammock. Amen.
On phone him great.
Boy, I'm about to reach across this bed and slap the adventure out of your ass. You know good goddamn well, that's not how you pray. Re-pray right now.
Dr. Quest, can I do it? I have been practicing.
Sure, Haji, go ahead.
Dear Lord, please grant me the strength to not kill one of these
Are you serious?
Keep these hatus off my and pray for these hoes cause I'm on the loose all summer 24. Amen.
Man, that's some real
Both
shit.
of you bastards are going to hell.
Super short. He said that's some real shit.
Reach for the sky or get filled with hot lead.
Please, I have kids.
Wait a cotton pick a minute. Did you just say you have kids?
Yes, I did. So please shoot.
Kids as in children.
Yes, please, I'm begging you, squeeze.
Children as in
Squeeze.
helpless, small, non-adult
It
people.
is exactly accurate. Now please put my brains on the wall behind
Well,
me.
I'll be doggone it.
Huh?
You've made a compelling argument to spare your life.
Oh, God, no. I don't want to
A
spare.
child needs his father. Shoot, I can only imagine how my life would have turned out if my daddy was around. Wouldn't be here robbing you, that's for sure. I could have probably robbed astronauts or lawyers, or even robbed the president of the United States of America.
Dear God, shut the fuck up and shoot me. Well, I don't like my kids. I don't like my family. I want to die.
Well, I got some good bad news for you. You're gonna live for your kids.
Yes, I won't.
Yes, you are, or else. Reach for the sky or get feet.
Yo, what the fuck?
I just took a.
So what's your take? Too many. When did your big break come? When?
Nola, I'm so sorry about this.
No! Are you with me? Wait!
I was just trying to. I was just playing with her emotions a little bit, you know. She's a little new, so I had to I had to break her in a little bit, Jackie. You know what I mean? Jackie, you need to stop moving though so much. You're making me freak out. You know, I get a little jittery when you do that.
I know you're Mickey.
Whoops.
Whoa, what the?
Shh! Don't move. Taco just tried to shoot at me. I don't know where he went, but I'm hiding.
JK looks like he's luggage at an airport.
Is that JK? Oh, that's Jackie.
No, it might be Jackie.
Yeah, it's definitely Jackie because I remember killing her.
It's Tan. It's Get away! Get away!
Yeah. Do you really? All right. Well, you should just
Yo, what the? Yo, what?
He can't take my bishop because of my queen. But if I take, he can go here, and now the queen. Oh, that's like a poisoned horse. And if I don't take right now, his next move is knight here. Nah, man, that's crazy. That's insane. Now, what if I go here to try to... Wait, what? Wait, am I a genius? Wait, I just take, right? I just take. Whoa, 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 whoa. That just took a turn. Wait a minute, I got out of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, I'm probably worse, but I castled. I mean, I have a rook for 2 knights. It's bad, but it could have been a lot worse, I feel like. E6, I'm just gonna try to trade the pawns in the center now. Hold up, I'm kind of rejuvenated here. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I'm gonna try to trade off. Yeah, and then what if I go like here? I mean, I probably should stop getting into tactical battles versus a robot, but like... What if I trade the queens? He's gonna Zwischenzug me. No, he didn't. Interesting. Okay. Is he gonna go knight g5? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Rook d6? I mean, I'm gonna lose a pawn, and then it's gonna be knight and 2. 2 knights versus 2 rooks. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll back up. Yes, sir. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I hate this. He can't take my...
What the...
Right, dude.
Interesting. So RDC and Mark Phillips, they got hit with a lawsuit. from Drake. And so he had.
I used to hit the town a lot. One.
Reviewing Monell's in Nashville, Tennessee. Apparently, the southern food here is so good it makes you wet instantly. Lord knows I need it. Starting off with the chicken leg. Damn, bitch. If you don't already know, the chicken is extremely hot. The inside is very wet, the exterior is very crunchy. I just feel like the salt and pepper went MIA. Pork chops. The breading they use on this pork chop is superior. The inside is definitely a little dry though. Daddy don't like that. Cinnamon apples. This better make me wet. You taste like somebody butt naked grandma done picked these. We got mac and cheese. Velveeta, is that you, bitch? This is not real cheese. Nah. Cornbread? Nope. I wanted to like this place, but this place just ain't it. 4-8. Reviewing.
Dang. You started off so strong.
See, that's the thing, though. What I need is not your...
It is what I was looking...
One of them motherfuckers...
They your fat ass.
One of them motherfuckers told me his name is G-Mac, and he told me he's cuz with a K. I socked her, broke her nose, and I choked.
No, on everything I love.
On 5-5 Crip I did, cuz.
That's really how they get
That
in.
nigga told me, I say cuz with a K. I said, you said, my cousin behind me, my cousin on Hood, Knuckles from 60 out there, cuz. We get on, cuz.
Wait,
on
hold on.
Hoosters.
The nigga name is Knuckles?
My cousin, cuz. On Hoosters, cuz. I on Hood, but he tapped in with Grimsky on Hood. Shout out my cousin Knuckles on Hoosters from 60.
Shout out to you, sir.
Little Malaysian one, fat cut, little short one.
On Hoosters, cuz. Yeah, Rhino, Grimsky on Hoosters, cuz.
Are you talking about Scatterbrain nephew, Grimsky?
Scatterbrain nephew, dark skin with the waves. He's stocky, cuz. On me with Crip.
They your fat ass. Fuck, you didn't come here in person in the flesh in real life. Your double D cup wearing ass thought you was hanging out. Thought you him. You want to swing on me? What? Oh, you want to swing on me? I better what? You want to swing on me? Man, swallow what you eat before you start talking. Swing on me, because if you ain't finna swing on me, you about to get swung on. You gonna regret playing with me. You lucky as fuck I gotta go pick up my son right now. You better go pick up somebody. Don't you shut your impossible to pick up ass up. They your fat ass. Fuck, you didn't come here in person in the...
So this is you. You don't seem to realize what business you're in. You're not in the burger business. You're in the real...
Jimmy has made more than 4...
When I paid $500, I expect to get 5 fights out of him before he roll over and play dead. You fought 3 fights.
But I won every one.
Yes, you did. But that last one, you muddled the line between winning and losing.
I'll reimburse you.
You'll pay $500. So practically a one-eyed old Joe ain't fit to push a broom.
He's just tired of you toying with him is all. Matter of fact, so am I. But we ain't paying a penny for that pickaninny. Ain't got no use for him. Ain't that right, Doc? You heard him?
Seeing as you won't pay a penny for this pickaninny here, you won't mind me handling this nigga any way I see fit.
He's your nigga.
Mr. Stone Cipher? That Marshal and the bitches send D'Artagnan to get heaven. Boss looks a little green around the gills for a blood sport like nigga fighting.
Nah. He just ain't used to seeing a man ripped apart by dogs is all.
You are used to it.
I'm just a little more used to Americans than he is.
Huh. When I paid $500, I...
That's a great movie right there. Great movie. All right.
Excuse me. Play you for those ultras?
Well, we're kind of high level.
Fascinating.
They actually freaking did it. Oh my god, I said from the beginning, as soon as all this Scream 7 drama started, now there has never been a better chance for us Stu is Alive fans, because the studio is going to be extremely desperate to try and get us back in the theater. Dang it. Stay strong, Chris! What I'm going to be talking about here with you guys is we got the wild confirmation. I knew maybe this would be coming someday. I didn't think an entire year before Scream 7 release that a couple of the previous Ghostface actors who are definitely dead in the universe have somehow resurrected and are coming back for one last scare. And I'm going to get into all of it here. So please, Scream fans, I need you to start theorizing, start speculating. I need them juicy theories. How do you think Matthew Lillard's Stu Macher's return is going to happen in Scream 7? Do you see this as an obvious desperate move, and do you even care that it's a desperate move? Would love to read it all down below. So
it's definitely a desperate move, because what the fuck? Like, he's dead, bro. Like, they might as well just bring back Randy, bro. What the fuck? Like, they might as well just say that wasn't even his body for real. It was a body double. Like, that wasn't him. Once he got caught in a fight with Ghostface in the van, they switched him out somehow or whatever. Fuck, like, come on, bro. Like, this shit don't make no sense, bro. Let it die. Let it die.
So your boy's probably going to be releasing this video a little later in the day, because right when this news dropped, I was at a press screening for Hard Eyes, and it's like Spyglass was spying on me and said, all right, he's away from the desk. Drop the biggest news in the Scream franchise history so we can't cover it. When I get my hand on you, Spyglass, when I get my hand on you. Review on that movie in the coming days, by the way. But okay, I saw it, and I was like, what? No way, this is insane. Let's start off with the first piece of news that already got all our heads scrambling, and that was the confirmation that Scott Foley would be returning as Roman the Killer in Scream 3. This was...
What? This shit just, they might as well just reboot Scream. Just reboot it, bro. Just reboot it, bro.
It's crazy for a bunch of different reasons, because look, I just gonna be honest, feel how you feel about Scream 3. I was never the biggest fan of the half-brother Roman Killer, but there's a lot of people out there that love him. I just thought, out of all the people to bring back, you chose Roman? This also debunks a couple of rumors we were hearing about with Scream 7. Since Kevin Williamson, the creator of the franchise, is directing this movie, people were saying that there would be zero references to Scream 3, because Kevin Williamson's version of that movie got scrapped and changed around, where that was originally supposed to have Matthew Lillard in prison being this Ghostface mastermind. A movie I wish we would have gotten one day. But him doing this lets you know the man is going to try and honor all of Scream history, even if he's not the biggest fan of it. So that's kind of cool. That's also then where I want to go to this scooper, Big Screen Leaks, who actually posted this after the news broke. They said here, I'm being told Scott Foley's role in Scream 7 and reasoning for being in the film is brilliant. I don't know specifics of how he fits since I don't want to get spoiled, but I was told, and I quote, have faith in Kevin Williamson. He knows what he's doing. Kevin Williamson as the director has been like the biggest thing where I'm like, that's the reason I really want to give the movie a chance. Also, just to see Sidney Prescott again, because we love Sidney. But Kevin, I think, always wanted to keep every installment of Scream fresh, different, new, and continue to push the genre. While I really enjoy Scream 5 and 6, you could tell they were retreading a lot of things that have already happened and paying homage to stuff I think didn't need to be paid homage to. So yeah, fans then were quickly like, okay, maybe he'll be kind of like a Ghostface ghost, the same way Sam has hallucinations about her father. Will Sidney then be haunted by the previous Ghostface in her life, and she does have a brother connection to Roman? But even I have never really loved the ghost dad thing they pushed on Sam, and I will not love it if they also give it to Sidney. Also, do not be coming in saying, what if he lived? Because boy took a bullet to the forehead. I don't know how you survive that. And if we start going into the territory of, twin brothers or long-lost sons that are going to end up looking older than their father, then I don't know if that's the motive I want. I'm actually kind of sick of the Ghostface's motives being, I was related to this person you killed, so now I'm mad and gonna get my revenge. I'd rather a motive similar to like what Richie and Amber had in Scream 5, toxic fandom, Scream 4, wanting fame. So that was all nice and dandy, and I was like, okay, I guess Roman will be returned, man. Good for that. Kinda odd, doesn't really sway me one way or another. Good for Scream 7, moving on with my day. Holy crap! Matthew Lillard back. That's the type of news I read on my phone, and my butt cheeks clenched so hard, I swear I took away some of the air in the room. People died that day. You can go back and watch my original video after the whole drama happened with Scream 7 and they wrongfully let go of Melissa Barrera. I said, now we have the strongest chance possible for Stu Macher to return because they're going to be desperate to get those tickets and eyeballs back. Bringing Sydney is not going to be enough, and that's exactly what this move is, man. It is desperate. Whether you like it or not, you have to be honest with yourselves. It's a desperate move. Why reveal this gigantic piece of news a whole year before the movie is even released? Because they know Matthew Lillard, now that he has those Five Nights at Freddy fans, and he's got them Scooby-Doo fans, and he's a fan favorite killer in the series, putting his face in the trailer and being aware he will somehow have a part in the film, that right there is probably enough to guarantee they'll make their money back. Because nostalgia sometimes win. I am going to wait for the execution because, like I said, I feel icky that this is the way I get Matthew Lillard back. I don't think this at all would have happened if everything was running smoothly with Melissa Barrera and Jenna Ortega. This is solely because to generate some buzz. So on Instagram, Matthew Lillard did reveal this by writing in some really awkward handwriting. I need some of you guys to let me know, is this Matthew Lillard's regular handwriting? Because he ended up writing the words, "My mom and dad are going to be so mad at me," which is a funny line he says in the first Scream movie. And maybe I'm reading way too much into it, but if that is not Matthew Lillard's regular handwriting and he's doing that, then the boy's probably suffering from severe nerve damage, he is not well, he's got scars from that TV falling on his face. I'm more willing to believe he survived a TV to the face than a bullet to the forehead. Plus, there's been this ongoing joke in Scream 5 and 6 that there's theories out there that Stu is still alive and people are out on the look for him. I don't know if that was just Easter eggs to the fans who believe that or they were actually trying to set something up. I'm also gonna say, looks
I think like he did get stabbed a couple times. He got stabbed a couple times by Billy, and then that was when Cindy put a TV on his head, and then the TV burst on him. So I don't know. Maybe he might have like a disfigured face if he come back, I guess.
Like this might not be the only past Ghostface that could be returning for this movie. If we got Roman, if we got Stu, I think Skeet is going to be somewhere in there. I've always theorized I would have loved an opening sequence for the last Scream movie to be the death of Maureen Prescott, and we could see like a young de-aged Matthew Lillard and Skeet Ulrich, and maybe even Roman is there commanding them, telling what to do, starting the movie with the kill that began this whole franchise. Like, that would be why. The other theory that's going around that's really popular is that maybe they are gonna take some inspiration from Scream 3, and if you guys remember the voice changer, that came out at a time where everybody's like, oh, that voice changer is stupid, how does that work? We live in a time now where that is super real and people get scammed all the time faking loved ones' voices on the phone. They could do a modern version of this voice changer and implement AI to bring back to life these killers and taunt Sydney with whoever the new killer is. But I don't know, to me this feels also like they're mimicking story points from Scream 6 where we would find random Ghostface masks linked to each killer, and that movie was kind of a celebration of the previous Ghostfaces that have come out, but now we're gonna do it again, but this time with Sydney? I don't know, that could go either way. All is to say though, they freaking did. I cannot believe they actually did this. Announced it a whole year before the movie. When that trailer comes out, be ready to see yourself. Matthew Lillard's face, maybe other killers. Hey, if we're bringing them all back, need to have Emma Roberts there. Another underrated ghost face of the franchise. I'm going to trust Kevin Williamson and that this will all come out.
I mean, she wasn't underrated. She just wasn't taken serious because of her height, you know, body frame. Like, she wasn't look like no Abby or nothing from The Last of Us, you know, Part 2. Like, she should have been overpowered a lot of times when she was trying to kill somebody in the movie. So, I don't know.
Come out good and the execution will work, Right now, you gotta admit, Scream 7 is fan service the movie. And we knew it was gonna be that. Let me hear your guys' thoughts on this latest.
Yeah, after 7, just reboot it, man. Just reboot it.
Get ready, theme park fans. Epic Universe is officially opening in May 2025, and it's going to be out of...
Tomorrow, Saturday, February 1st, is the 3rd annual Horror Royal Rumble over on our other channel, Dead Meat Presents. Come watch 30 custom-made horror characters duke it out in a wrestling ring until only one remains. It premieres at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 noon Pacific, over on Dead Meat Presents. See you there! Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies and show you how they were made. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at 28 Weeks Later, released in 2007. After 28 Days Later made over 10 times its budget, producers started zooming towards a sequel right away. It was initially pitched as a prequel called 29 Days Later, which would take place during the initial outbreak.
There was an idea that it was to take place in the 28 days between the original outbreak and when the first film started, and it was all going to be about a team of British Marines trying to rescue the Prime Minister and the Queen.
But the final concept went in the opposite direction, taking us many weeks after the outbreak to a clean, infection-free London. As the end of the first movie showed, people with the rage virus eventually starved to death. This sequel takes place after that's happened en masse, as London attempts to repopulate. Unlike the eerie isolation of the first film, Weeks features a whole-ass colony of survivors. Makes the movie a lot bigger, but to keep things grounded, it hones in and focuses on a family, one that may hold the genetic key to a rage cure. But of course, thanks to human error, it's not long before the rage virus is up and running again. Literally. After way more weeks of...
James, I got your family to safety like you asked, but the infected, they're everywhere, man. You gotta let me in.
Zoran? Is that you, man? You haven't been infected, have you?
What? No, I mean, I have a bit of a sore throat, but that's, probably just from overworking my voice. Plus, I haven't had time to find a doctor near my new house.
Ah, well then sounds like you need today's sponsor, ZocDoc. ZocDoc and...
They're coming!
20... I guess he's kill count to /kill. After way more weeks of practice, can the infected score more kills? Let's find out and get to them. The movie begins with dinner prep for candlelit pasta paired with the finest vintage vino.
No luck. Drinkable.
It's still early on during the rage virus, more like 5 to 6 days later than 28. Husband and wife Don and Alice are holed up in a cottage where they can't even kiss without getting interrupted. They're there with other survivors, elderly cottage owners Jeff and Sally, token grump Jacob, and Karen, who's gone totally Barbara since the recent death of her boyfriend. Doomsday dinner is interrupted by a knocking. Who's there?
Don, it's a kid.
Kid who? No, seriously, who's the kid? Don doesn't want to undo their barricading work, but eventually lets the boy inside. I love the reveal that this dark, dingy scene has been taking place in the middle of the day. That's just how good they are at barricading. The hungry pasta muncher makes himself at home as, wait a minute, I know that little pants pisser. Don begins to question if it was a good idea to let him in.
Sam.
I'm gonna go with no. The housewarming party gets started with forearm devours as Karen is pulled outside for some ramen. By the time Jacob pulls her back, she's already rageful. She nearly pukes on Jake, but Don saves him by bashing her head in with a crowbar. Ah, great. Now that grout is a biohazard. More infected pour into the house as Don fights them off, giving the other survivors a chance to escape. Alice and the kid get separated and head upstairs, while everyone else makes it to a barn. Jeff fails to Hodor and is overcome by the wave of infected. Jacob makes it up to a loft, but Sally takes too long mourning her husband and joins him as a result. Just as a reminder, within this franchise, we don't count infections as kills. A person who contracts the rage virus isn't technically dead and could theoretically be cured one day. It's different than zombie movies where...
Wait, for real? I didn't know that.
a person dies to become a zombie. Because remember, the infected aren't zombies.
A lot of people call them zombies, but they're infected. But fine, call them zombies, I don't care.
But hey, Hawkeye says you can still call them that. Don manages to crowbar one intruder to death, but he can't stop the onslaught of rabid ragers. He heads upstairs to get Alice, but his Braveheart wife refuses to leave the stranger boy behind. Puts Don between the rage and a hard place.
Don! Help us!
Oh, holy shit, he does not. Instead, he hardcore parkours the fuck out of there. Damn, Don, dude, that was your wife. And some kid. As a reprise of the kick-ass In the House in a Heartbeat plays, the house gets overrun behind him. Not even Necovision can make Don look back. He is hell-bent on surviving. This epic opening scene is what everyone remembers about this movie, and no wonder. It kicks ass. It was partly shot by Danny Boyle, director of the first film, but his work was mostly second unit. He was too busy with Sunshine to direct the whole movie, so he recommended commercial director Juan Carlos Fresnadillo, based on his debut feature Intacto. It was the Spanish director's first English-language film.
Why me? I'm not Londoner, I'm not English, I don't know the city. But they were looking for somebody who introduced, you know, a kind of fresh vision in the concept.
That fresh vision had assistance from OG writer Alex Garland, who helped with rewrites and on-set dialogue changes. Don makes it to the dock where Jacob's getting ready to cut loose. He hijacks his pleasure cruise and kinda condemns him to death. Ha, classic Don. Jacob must have swapped spit with a mare zombie because he gets infected. So Don turns his old chum into new chum using the outboard motor. As he gets away, Don's left saying what we're all thinking. Push it, push it, push it. Man, I love how intense this opening scene is. It perfectly demonstrates how fast things can go from quiet dinner to full-on shitstorm when you're up against the rage virus. A series of time jumps catches us up to the current day. The infection have been starved out and NATO has moved into the UK, led by American military forces. Mainland Britain's now virus-free, so we'll count all the infected folk we saw in the cold open as having died from starvation. That includes Jeff, Sally, that kid, and 31 rage zombies. Yep, had to count each of those bastards individually. This is gonna be one of those kill counts. The people of London are attempting to rebuild their city now that it's been title card. London at large still needs a few Lysol wipes, but NATO set up a nice little timeshare on the Isle of Dogs, which isn't actually an island. It's a peninsula on the River Thames, and also a Wes Anderson film. Refugees have started returning to the city with the latest batch, including Andy and Tammy. They're Don and Alice's.
I ain't gonna lie. Just surviving all of that. I can't even function, man. You going through all of that, that's just, like, what the fuck, man? How can you even function mentally, bro? Like, that's just straight nightmare fuel. Every day you just having a nightmare, bro. And then when it happens again, yeah, man, PTSD is a muff, so. I already know people just gonna be like, what the fuck, like, again? Like who fucked up this time? Because all it took was one person. Once one person got bit, that's it. Just kept going on and on and on. Couldn't contain it. So.
Kids who were in Spain on a field trip when the virus broke out back home. Thank God they sold enough Yankee candles. The kids and everyone else arriving have to live in District 1, aka the Green Zone, a sonic-sounding protected area they learn about on a tram tour.
We have hot and cold running water, 24-hour electricity, a medical center, a supermarket, and even a pub.
Hey kid, pay attention. She's about to do a funny bit with Fallon on the TV. The Green Zone is played by Canary Wharf, a building complex on the Isle of Dogs that's part of London's central business district. Fresnadillo shot for 9 weeks in the UK's capital, shooting mostly in the city and East London, with a week in Hertfordshire for the opening cottage scene. I'm probably saying that wrong, sorry. Andy and Tammy are the first ever children to be admitted into the Green Zone. It's an unwelcome surprise for Chief Medical Officer Scarlett.
No one told me that we're now admitting children.
They're so sticky! The issue is swept aside by her no-nonsense boss, General Stone, who says they can handle any virus resurgence.
If it comes back, we kill it. Code red.
Scarlett is played by Rose Byrne, who horror fans know from the Insidious franchise, but who is also an incredible comedic actress. Look no further than Spy and Get Him to the Greek.
I'm talking about my asshole.
Stone is, of course, Idris Elba, a British actor playing an American general in a British film. Makes sense of that. He was previously seen on the kill count in Prometheus. The passengers disembark in the city, where Don train spots his kids for a tearful reunion. He's done well for himself since his, divorce. He's become this place's station officer.
This is AAA, access all areas. That's me. I basically run the place, you know?
Damn, he's got a sweet gig, a literal suite to live in, and he never has to think about that time he abandoned his wife to die.
What happened, Dad? To Mom?
Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Don mostly tells the truth, but lies and says he saw actual biting take place. Doesn't mention the whole running away thing either. So much bullshit, his wife interrupts the movie to complain.
I tried to go back.
But, you know, kids are dumb, so they fall for it. Good job, Don. Smooth sailing, as long as you don't have a breakdown or anything. together, man. The Americans are swinging their big sticks around to keep peace in the green zone. They've got a team of 24/7 rooftop snipers, which includes Jeremy Renner as Sergeant Doyle. It's a thankless job, but they keep themselves entertained.
Fat guy, jerking off in the toilet. Bug nuts. Him again. I saw him yesterday.
Doyle also lets off steam by jump scaring his friends, like helicopter pilot Flynn. Flynn's played by Harold Perrineau, current star of From and previous Father of the Year in Lost. Doyle the sniping Tom keeps a very watchful eye over the city. Ooh, and is that Cupid's crosshairs I'm seeing? With that kind of vigilance protecting them, Don's kids sleep tight and don't let any bedbugs or rage-infected folk bite. Still, they miss their mom. Andy's afraid he'll forget what she looks like. Yeah, probably, if she keeps ripping her face off in his dreams. Tammy decides to assuage his fears by plotting to get a picture of her. At first light, they go all Metal Gear Solid to sneak out of the safe zone and tee-hee their way into danger. They're too busy living an indie dramedy to even care if they get sniped. They find a crashed moped to really shore up the whimsy. Tammy nabs the keys from a bastard Skelly delivery boy. Here, brother, put on this dead man's helmet and let's go! The kids have a wistful journey back home free of traffic lights, looking like Harry and Lloyd on their way to Colorado. For these shots of a decimated London, production designer Mark Tildelsley took inspiration from photos of real-life disasters, like Hurricane Katrina and the London Blitz. The kids find their old house exactly how they left it. Spare key in the garden, photos on the fridge, and springy death trap out back. Ha, their trampoline is just like mine from when I was a kid. No safety net or even a cover over the springs. Mine also had like a foot-sized hole in it. Made backyard wrestling extra dangerous. Aw, look at 12-year-old me. While bouncing, Andy sees movement in the creepiest room of the house and decides to check it out all alone. He finds crosses on the wall, maggots on the table, and a feral woman in the corner. Oh shit, wait a minute, that's a feral mom!
I knew it.
You have been living like Newton aliens. Mama Alice has forgotten uninfected etiquette, so she hugs Andy a bit too hard. It sends him fleeing to a heavily armed hazmat team that just showed up. They take her back to District 1 for a screamy, steamy shower and some medical testing. The kids are similarly quarantined until Daddy Don is informed.
We found your kids.
Awesome! Cheers all around!
We found your wife, too.
Oh, that's super. That's great. Seriously. As you might expect, his kids aren't thrilled about being lied to.
You said you saw her die.
Don says he didn't use those exact words, which, you know, is true, but like I said, kids are dumb. They don't care if you're technically correct. But science backs up the Donster. Alice was bitten and really should be dead.
There's no question, sir. She has the virus. She's infected.
As it turns out, she is infected, but she's immune to its effects. She's an asymptomatic carrier, someone who has a disease and can spread it, even though they personally don't suffer from any symptoms. Scarlett believes that Alice's genes might help them develop a cure. Alice and Andy's genes, actually. They both have heterochromia, an inherited trait that gives you different colored eyes. General Stone is like, sure, nerd, do whatever tests you need to. But they probably should have protected this potential scientific miracle a little bit more. Because in waltzes Donnie come lately, abusing his clearance level to visit his wife. He may be a coward sometimes, but Don's given a lot of humanity thanks to Scottish actor Robert Carlyle.
I'm so sorry. I'm scared. I shouldn't have.
Against all odds, Alice forgives Don for letting her die, and they reconcile by swapping spit. It's a sweet moment, or rather, it would be if this virus wasn't transmitted through body fluids. And there's a lot of fluids being transmitted in that kiss. This is the worst post-nut clarity of all time. Don hulks out around the hygienic honeymoon suite, and it is honestly horrifying. Dude does the hereditary head bash and attacks his wife in one of the most uncomfortable kills I've ever seen. Feels a bit too much like domestic abuse, him punching her in the face like that. Then he bites her neck. The infected are a lot more bitey in this one. I don't know why. Don ultimately kills Alice by giving her the old Jimbo special, which I guess is tradition now. Hope they keep the gouging going in 28 years later. Don escapes and continues his makeout spree with a couple of soldiers outside. Neither of them get back up, so we'll go ahead and count these as fatal hickeys. General Stone immediately initiates Baja Blast protocol, and the kids end up stuck in quarantine.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. I'll be back in a moment.
Ah, man, never say you'll be right back, because you won't be back. I mean, at least not as a human. Luckily, good neighbor Scarlett lands a headshot before he can cause any minor damage. She leads the kids past the chaos and another dead soldier she presumably domed with extreme prejudice. But she's no match for a mosh, so Andy gets swept away to a demonic stairwell. He finds himself in an underground parking garage, getting locked in with the other panicked evacuees. And just when he finds the perfect corner to sulk in, lockdown procedures turn out most of the lights and something starts bumping in the dark. I don't know, maybe NATO sent some pizzas down there? Nope, it's just that damn undeadbeat Dan again. Hector Carlisle's no stranger to people eating since he was a cannibal in 1999's Ravenous, which we covered on the podcast. He'd already worked with Boyle on Train Spotting and turned down the role of Major West in 28 Days Later. What sold him on the sequel was the family unit and Fresnadillo's emphasis on the inner lives of the infected. Not that they were easy to play.
Playing an infected person was, I wasn't really looking forward to it, to be honest, because I know that it's difficult, you know, with contact lenses and covered in blood and stuff like that. So you're kind of aware that from the outside that it looks great, you know, but when you're actually doing it, it's hard work, you know.
Yeah, it's not just as simple as making zombie noises, Rose. I still love you, Rose. Donnie works overtime, turning the garage into a blood rave that would make Blade red with envy. Thank fucking Christ we're not counting infections. They made this as hectic as possible with those flashing lights. Andy climbs into the nearest air duct so he doesn't die hard and waits out the worst of it. As the fresh brewed zombies and remaining humans breach containment, NATO forces try to target the infected needles in the haystack. The bullets find their first victim and officially get this repocalypse started. Doyle and the other snipers start playing Spy Party. It gets very hard, very fast. Still, it doesn't stop them from knocking off 8 infected in the initial charge. All that practice invading privacy paid off, boys. Good work. Unfortunately, things quickly go foobar, and Stone decides to let loose with the collateral damage.
Shoot everything. Targets are now free. We've lost control.
Damn, dude, they haven't even reloaded yet. Gotta ease them into the war crimes, my man. Scarlett and Tammy manage to find cover, but when Andy finally gizmos his way to freedom, In the House in a Heartbeat starts up again. Historically, not a good sign. Sure enough, the snipers start raining hot lead on the crowd below.
Rooftop units, target everyone at ground level. No exceptions. Repeat, no exceptions.
In a sequence that's more disturbing than any of the blood puke stuff, the snipers gun down 14 unarmed civilians. Literally in one guy's case. It is honestly sickening to watch. This highly effective sequence is no doubt informed by when this movie was made. Awash in the war on terror and the Bush regime's fight against global terrorism. Stone's perspective is one of utility. Is it worth killing 15,000 to potentially save the population of the world? I don't know, but it gives 28 Weeks Later a different sense of doom than its predecessor. Doyle is having a major moral crisis, especially when he gets Andy in his sights. So instead, he pops an attacking rager, slathering the kid in bad blood. Don't get that in your mouth, little buddy. Doyle nabs a sadder kill when he mercy murders his buddy who's getting ravaged by the infected on another rooftop. A wide shot of the carnage gives us 54 more bodies to add to the count, not including the collateral we've already counted. I think anyway. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on down there. Really wish Doyle would scope in for a better look, but he's officially decided to get the fuck out of Dodge. Amidst the chaos, Andy joins a group of survivors hiding in a nearby warehouse. They thankfully include his sister, and also that lady he just met. He lets Tammy know their father won't be joining them, which is a bummer. Honestly, this whole place is like the capital of Bummersville. Luckily, Doyle shows up and offers to take along anyone who wants to escape with him.
Why aren't you at your post?
Why aren't you?
Hey, you two. Save the sparks for the company Christmas party. He leads Scarlett, the kids, and some other meatbags on a nighttime trek out of the Green Zone. This nocturnal mission was shot day for night, like a lot of the first film. It helped the city look more abandoned, since the real London had all its lights on at night. You can spot some untreated footage in the original trailer. It's one of many ways cinematographer Enrique Chediak tried to maintain the grit of 28 Days Later, even though their cameras were a lot sleeker this time.
Enrique did a lot of handheld. I mean, he got beat up every day. Blood always on the camera. It's always covered in plastic and right in the thick of things.
Doyle calls on his eye-in-the-sky Flynn for a traffic report, and it is looking like quite the jam down there.
The air cab, they just got their orders. They're firebombing all of District 1.
Oh no, someone saved Jack Quaid! Flynn tells Doyle he only has 4 minutes and directs him to a pickup point outside the city. Only problem is, some of Doyle's co-workers are still clocked in. A hail of sniper fire kills 2 of the red shirts while the rest of the group takes cover. Scarlett takes a hit to the leg. Scarlett, you're turning scarlet, Scarlett! With time ticking away, Doyle tries to use a less important character as a distraction. This guy named, this guy named Sam. Sam's none too keen to go for it without any plot armor, so Andy saves the guy from a kill count graphic and rope-a-dopes the gunfire himself. It gives Doyle the opening to kill his colleague with a single shot. Damn, good thing the best sniper in the Green Zone is the one who's quiet quitting. The survivors head underground as the military starts firebombing the city. Really stretching our limits here, but we'll add 44 kills to the count, as infected and survivors alike are roasted in the flames. Although, should I be counting all these zombies? Because even the overcooked ones still have some bite left in them. And don't get at me about how they mentioned 15,000 people in the Green Zone earlier, because we can't say all of them were killed here. Consider Don. He stays untoasted, unlike his home memories. He's not the only one either. A really weird slide transition, seriously, what the fuck is happening here, reveals that hordes of the infected have managed to escape into London. For the firebombing, Fresnadillo envisioned the napalm flowing through the city streets like water. Less wall of fire like Independence Day, and more like the flooding in The Day After Tomorrow. To achieve the effect, special effects supervisor Richard Conway built quarter-scale miniatures of the city. They set them at 90 degrees and burned them vertically to create the illusion of flowing fire. That footage was then combined with aerial plates and blue screen footage of stuntmen by visual effects supervisor Sean Matheson. A fireball nearly cuts the movie short, but our heroes make it out unharmed. They take refuge at an extremely British carnival, where Scarlett and Doyle get a chance to debrief. She tells him that Andy's genes might hold the cure for the rage virus. He tells her how much he misses his favorite store.
It's not a target anymore.
Flynn interrupts their budding situationship to let him know they've got an incoming infected horde. He takes the helicopter to a nearby farm to pick him up, but he's only expecting a party of one and refuses to honor companion certificates. He's okay with a little light treason for a friend, sure, but not these randos. As they negotiate, Sam panics and finally makes a name for himself by hopping on the chopper and fucking everything up. The commotion attracts the nearby infected, forcing Flynn to take drastic measures. In an impressive aerial maneuver, Flynn uses the chopper to blend up 54 members of the approaching horde. To quote Red vs. Blue, this doesn't seem physically possible. But who cares? Look at all that infected viscera fly. A lot of this group kill had a practical base to it. Tons of wires, pyrotechnics, and literal tomato juice. I love it. Fresnadillo wanted the sequel's infected to have more guts, and the same animalistic rage as the first film's chained up private mailer. They brought on movement specialist Paul Casey, who had played an infected in 28 Days Later. Following that film's lead, Casey auditioned performers with movement backgrounds like gymnasts, dancers, mimes, and circus performers. They ended up with a batch of 60 who attended an infected movement workshop run by Casey. It makes them scary and interesting to watch, even if Doyle can still one-shot a couple infected while they're running away. He's just that good. Impressively, Sam's been holding on this whole time, but now he finally falls to his death. You know, this movie's kind of mean. Doyle, who like Sam, is also trying to survive, kills 4 zombies with only 3 shots. Where'd that magic bullet come from, man? Share with the class? Flynn tells Doyle to ditch those zeros and link up with the helo at Wembley Stadium, so our group gets back to limping again. They don't make it far before NATO nerve gases the city, forcing them to recreate the ending of The Mist, or at least most of it. They shut off the AC faster than a dad on a road trip, keeping them safe from the Febrezing outside. The infected are not as lucky, quickly succumb to the gas. Uh-oh, except for that one. Oh, nope, never mind. She dead too. Thank God it's all over, though. I mean, what's the worst that could happen now? Oh, shit. Ghost pirates with flamethrowers. They're here to double torch any survivors, so it's pretty bad timing that the car won't start. Someone needs to get out to push it, so Doyle volunteers. He steps out and manages to give the car a boost before going down in a blaze of glory. Roast in peace, buddy. Roast in peace. Scarlett puts the pedal to the metal and Tokyo drifts away. They're spotted by an even less friendly chopper pilot than Flynn, but Scarlett manages to outdrive the bullet storm and take him to the London Underground. Instead of simply Tony Hawking the car down the escalators, Scarlett leads the kids on foot with Doyle's thermal scope. Tons of bodies down here, but as you can see from behind the scenes footage, they're all just clothes and bastard scallies, meaning I don't need to count them. Scarlett helps the kids avoid the remains with a game of red light, green light.
Nice and slow. Slower.
Yeah, they have fun here. Despite her directions, Tammy makes a boneheaded move and tumbles down the stairs with her brother. Scarlett finds her, but not Andy, and while looking for him, they run into Don, who has somehow managed to track them all the way across London. Damn, that is persistence. He proceeds to beat Scarlett to death with the rifle. Went all Hell House LLC there for a minute. He lets his daughter live to confirm the kill. Andy's wandering by his lonesome when he's cornered by dear old dad. Tammy arrives in time to see him take a bite out of her bro. Good on actor Macintosh Muggleton and his Harry Potter-ass name for one of the most painful screams I've ever heard. Because of the age and inexperience the part called for, he was the first actor cast.
We started with the kids, really, because they took the longest time, because you have to find them. A lot of searching in schools and stuff, and we found this great kid, Macintosh.
He gives Andy an authentic haunted quality, even before the zombies show up. Tammy arrives, and the disappointment in her eyes reminds Don so much of Alice, he gives up gnawing on Andy just to kill her, you know, for old time's sake. But Tammy proves she also inherited her mom's guts by spilling her dad's all over the station with a gun. Tammy is played by a 17-year-old Imogen Poots, who would later be the festive final girl in the remake of Black Christmas. Fearing the worst, Andy tries to get away from his sister before he turns.
Am I one of them?
But he's not only inherited his mother's eyes, but her immunity to symptoms too. Lucky them. Together, the siblings walk across post-apocalyptic London to Flynn's pickup spot at Wembley Stadium. They couldn't film at the real Wembley since it was undergoing renovations, so they shot this scene at Millennium Stadium in Cardiff and digitally altered the footage. Flynn's not thrilled to be babysitting, but you know, what's he gonna do? Go home empty-handed? Then who will tell everyone about his sick helicopter skills? They fly over what's left of the burning city and out to sea, towards Europe, where everything is still A-okay. Haha, psych! And he must have forgotten to wash his hands after eating a baguette or something, because looks like Paris is ground zero too. This ending is great, but the movie originally ended with the peaceful footage of Flynn's abandoned chopper. Late in production, Fresnadillo decided that wasn't punchy enough. 2 days before final cut was due, they flew to Paris and shot this scene illegally with local actors, tacking it on just under the wire. Honestly, great call. After all, a movie with this much death can't end that nice. But how much death are we talking here? Let's find out and get to the...
Okay. Let's see, where am I? Yeah! Oh, nope, doesn't count. Doesn't count. Okay. Ah! Infected Zoran!
Oh, no, I'm not infected. I'm just sleeping.
Infected Zoran!
Come here! I'm coming, please!
237 people died in 28 weeks later, with the victims consisting of 132 men, 38 women, and 67 who were running too fast to identify. The sequel outkilled the first movie by 59 bodies, but it's still not enough to crack into the top 10 kill counts. It comes in at number 12. Oh, Emesis Blue, you really blew up our show. With a runtime of 100 minutes, 28 weeks later had a kill on average every 25.32 seconds. I'll give the Golden Chainsaw for coolest kill to the chopping spree. It's like something you'd do with your toys as a kid, but with an actual helicopter and so much goop. The Machete for lamest kill goes to the infected that got nerve gassed. I mean, I get that that's how it works, but when every other kill is pretty cool, just sort of passing out is boring by default. And that's it. 28 weeks later was released in 2007 to solid reviews, but a lower box office than the original. We'll see how the franchise continues this year with 28 years later. Until next time, I'm James A. Janice. This has been the Kill Count.
Well, hey. W video by James. Dead Meat.
No sign of life out there, General. Sensors are in place. You'll know if anything comes around.
Hey,
know it's cold, R2, but Princess Leia is very concerned about Master Luke's whereabouts. Exactly. We need to find Captain Solo and tell him that Master Luke has yet to return. If Captain Solo isn't in the hangar, then he must be in the command center. Now, follow me.
This better be important. Me and Chewie are getting out of here soon.
Excuse me, sir. Princess Leia is wondering about Master Luke. He hasn't come back yet.
He might have forgotten to check in.
Not likely. Are the speeders ready?
Not yet. We're having some trouble adapting them to the cold.
So we'll have to go out on tauntauns.
Those signal towers. If we recalibrate them, we can boost Luke's comlink signal and triangulate his location.
If you say so, General. Let's go.
Many creatures great and small reside in these planes. Some friendly, like our tauntaun.
Scout droids. Great.
We can't let them leave the surface.
Hey, you think we could get this thing working again? Those cannons could be useful. It couldn't just be easy, could it?
Gotta melt that ice.
You don't say. Now things are starting to heat up. Well, kind of.
Wait for it.
We need to get to the top to recalibrate it.
That wasn't my stomach, by the way.
Stay vigilant.
one down, but the signal's still too weak. Let's find some more towers.
Recalibrating the signal towers. Should have a location soon.
Hey, I'm here too, you know.
Thanks, Rican. Keep warm.
An old outpost. There should be a signal tower in there.
Play nice and hand it over. I'll be a gentleman and let you climb up this one.
What is that? A wumpa. And our reason to be hasty.
I'm gonna be honest, man, my ass hurts.
Now let's get the last one. Luke's still out there somewhere. I don't have time to talk about dinner right now, Chewie. I'm freezing out here. Hey, not all of us are covered in fur yet. You finished work on the Falcon? He hung up on us.
So the tower's up and running, and it looks like they've already triangulated Luke's position.
And what are we waiting for? Let's go find him before the weather gets worse.
I got 4 guns? Never mind.
Luke! Luke, you in?
Go to the Dagobah system. There you will learn from Yoda, the Jedi Master who instructed me.
Ben! Ben! Luke! Ben! Ben!
My Master Luke, sir, it's so good to see you fully functional again.
Thanks, 3PO. Well, your worship, looks like you managed to keep me around for a little while longer.
I don't know where you get your delusions, laser brain.
Laugh it up, Buzzball.
Princess, we have a visitor.
Always thinking with your stomach.
An Imperial probe droid!
I didn't hit it that hard. It must have had a self-destruct.
General, there's a fleet of Star Destroyers coming out of hyperspace in Sector 4.
Prepare for ground assault.
Get up, boy. Come learn some new stuff.
You heard him, R2. The Empire's coming. Let's get a snowspeeder ready and head out there.
All troop carriers will assemble at the north entrance. The heavy transport ships will leave as soon as they're loaded. Only 2 fighter escorts per ship. The energy shields can only be open for a short time, so you'll have to stay very close to your transports.
2 fighters against a Star Destroyer?
The ion cannon will fire several shots to make sure that any enemy ships will be out of your flight path. When you've gotten past the energy shield, proceed directly to the rendezvous point. Understood? Good luck.
Not in great condition. We can fix it. Right, R2? Great. That's the engine fixed. But we'll need a new wing if we're gonna fly out of here.
We have spotted Imperial walkers.
Echo Station 3TA.
Go, go, go! It's really heating up out there. Still feels pretty cold to me.
This is Rogue 2. We got some ATSTs and snowtroopers looking a little cold. Let's go warm them up.
Copy that, Rogue 2.
What's going on? Joaquin. What's up with it?
Luke, you have to stop those AT-ATs. The base can't take much more. We've done before. They're what will be able to save us. Don't worry, 3PO. We'll handle these adjustments. Just sit tight. All right, boys, keep tight now. We're gonna have to pull these guys down. Ready your grapples. Keep going, Luke. Good job, Luke. You did it. I'm glad that's over. Luke, do you copy? It's getting bad here, and we got 3 more AT-ATs heading our way. You have to bring them down. Think you spoke too soon, Wedge. Get ready. Come on, fall! We might actually survive this. Don't sound so surprised. The odds are not exactly in our favor. I can barely walk.
Give the evacuation code signal.
Wait, is that Darth Vader?
Oh, come on. That's it.
And get to your transports.
Run for your life!
her out on the Falcon. Come on.
But where are you going? Come back!
I ain't wasting any more time. Let's get to the Falcon now.
Is it still in the hangar?
Well, it ain't in the cafeteria.
Everyone, blasters at the ready. Oh, we'll have to go another way.
There is no escape. Don't make me destroy you.
I am starting to have my doubts about the structural integrity of this base.
Dares to be stopped.
Beat it, will ya? We got somewhere to be.
The hangar, may her be praised we've almost reached safety. If I may say so, sir, I...
Punch it! Not him. The Falcon.
Don't worry, R2. We're going. We're going.
Prepare to make the jump to light speed.
They're getting closer.
Oh, yeah? Watch this.
I noticed earlier that the hyperdrive motivator has been damaged. It is impossible to go to light.
Great. We can still outmaneuver him. All right, Chewie. You ready? Hold on. This could get bumpy. Lee, I'll get us out of this. No problem.
There are still more TIE fighters on our tail.
But less than there was before. I call that progress.
I don't want to be here all day. We need to escape these Star Destroyers.
Oh no!
Need to stop them from tracking us, so...
We have to shoot out their radar dishes.
And their turrets. Those things have quite the range. Trust me.
Regular laser cannons won't put a dent in them. You'll need to hit them with a proton torpedo.
taken severe damage.
What gave you that idea?
Asteroids.
Chewie, set 271. No, you buttball, 271.
You're not actually going into an asteroid field.
They'd be crazy to follow us, wouldn't they?
Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field.
Never tell me the odds.
I can't believe we're doing this.
This wasn't top of my agenda this morning either, Princess.
Of course I didn't mean to.
Man.
Let's take a look here.
Excuse me, ma'am, but where are we going?
I'm going in closer to one of the big ones.
Closer!
Closer?
There, that looks pretty good.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah, me too.
There's nothing wrong, R2. Just setting a new course. We're going to the Dagobah system.
Dake na todo mundo de ano, me dono wa kwa ya bin fo na dake re gadu to kwa empire e dake na muno kuti kibe dake to da kai jini no oi no to to wudi na mami gi ne magi muti ge to mi gi dan go bo me tak Sabitin.
Obi-Wan said we'd find a Jedi Master called Yoda who could train me on Dagobah. I'm not picking up any cities or technology. Massive life form readings, though. There's something alive down there.
Just hang on. R2? R2! You be more careful. I'm sure it's perfectly safe. It's getting pretty dark. We should set up camp for the night. Now, where's the equipment? Great. Well, I'm not swimming out to get it. Let's look around. Hopefully that'll keep away the bugs and whatever else is lurking out there. Now all I gotta do is find this Yoda, if he even exists.
Away, put your weapon. I mean you no harm.
I'm looking for a Jedi Master.
Yoda? You seek Yoda?
Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing here. We're wasting our time.
I cannot teach him. The boy has no patience.
What the fuck?
You will learn patience. Ooh.
Yoda.
He is not ready.
I am ready. Ben, I can be a Jedi. Ben, tell him I'm ready.
Ooh.
Ready are you? What know you of ready? To become a Jedi, train, practice, learn, you must.
All right. Where do I start?
First, this simple trial you must complete. Yes, the Jedi strength flows from the Force. But beware of the dark side. Use the Force. Lift the stone. Reach new heights, you will. The dark side of the Force, are they? Easily they flow. Quick to join you in a fight.
Am I a Jedi Master yet?
If once you start down the dark path, forever will it dominate your destiny. Consume you it will, as it did Obi-Wan's apprentice.
Vader.
Nothing more will I teach you today. Clear your mind of questions.
Wait, there's something not right here.
That place is strong with the dark side of the Force. A domain of evil it is. And in it, you must go.
All right, Chewie, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Ready for light speed? It's not fair. We've got to find a safe port somewhere around here. Bespin, it's pretty far, but I think we can make it.
I hope this Bespin place is as safe as you're making out.
What have we here?
I am C-3PO Human Cyborg Relations.
You truly belong here with us among the clouds.
Well, he seems very friendly.
Yes, very friendly.
So, what are you doing here?
Ah, repairs. I thought you could help me out.
What have you done to my ship?
Your ship? Hey, you lost her to me fair and square.
It's the hyperdrive.
All right, I'll get my people to work on it. Care to join me for a little refreshment?
Everyone's invited, of course.
Yeah. I just don't like the fact that he doesn't acknowledge him. Like, that's one of the continuity errors, I guess you can say. That he doesn't acknowledge C-3PO. Like, he's not acknowledging him at all. But yeah, he created him in the prequel.
This deal is getting worse all the time.
I love you.
He's alive and in perfect hibernation.
You may take Captain Solo to Jabba the Hutt. Reset the chamber for Skywalker. Calrissian, take the princess and the Wookiee to my ship.
What do you think you're doing? I'm not going anywhere until we get Han back from that bounty hunter.
Then let's get the Falcon and stop him.
Calrissian, didn't Lord Vader tell you to take the prisoners to his ship? Hey, where are their restraints?
The deal was altered.
Take them down! Hear they froze that smuggler in carbonite?
Troopers up ahead.
They're going after Ben Solo! Stop them!
Been following.
It's him. That's Boba Fett's ship.
Han!
Come on, Princess. We need to reach the Falcon. My men should have fixed the hyperdrive by now.
Should.
If anyone attempts to get through this door, blast them. The Millennium Falcon must not leave the landing pad. Understood?
Something's so weird I'm taking it.
You're locking me up. This is my city. My city.
Well, looks like you've got a stormtrooper problem you should look into.
Oh, if only we had Arthur with us. I'm actually starting to miss that cheeky little droid.
Don't worry. We'll get that T-Cart back.
Your precious Cloud City belongs to the Empire now. And so does that hunk of junk on the platform.
Look out! Troopers inbound! Time to give those troopers a taste of my
K-23.
She got her head blown off.
Right with this incredible...
I knew we'd make it.
Sure you did.
No sign of the bounty hunter. Come on, let's get to the Falcon. The ramp isn't coming down. Chewie, see what you can do.
Don't let them fix that ship! Vader says he bailed on his dinner. Get them!
We're doomed, all because of Captain Solar's useless ship.
Useless? We did the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs in that ship.
That ship can't be allowed to leave!
Oh!
How does clumsy hands go any faster than a game pop?
Coordinator doesn't want them to miss this turn!
How is Chewbacca supposed to concentrate with all his blaster fire? He's only a Wookiee, you know. Look, this stupid robot doesn't usually take this long. You're not in a hurry, you know. Just so you know, every second that passes drastically lowers the odds of us escaping.
Oh, brother.
I really don't like that bounty hunter.
You and me both.
So much for your city, huh?
You better not have touched my cane. Falcon, quick! It's not my fault!
Through the Force, things you will see. Other places.
Han? Leia! I saw City in the clouds.
Friends you have there.
I've got to go to them.
With you and your abilities, the Emperor won't. That is why your friends are made to suffer.
But I can help them. I feel the Force. Oh no. We'll never get it out now. How am I supposed to move something this big?
Always with you, it cannot be done. Hear you nothing that I say?
I don't believe it.
That is why you failed.
I'll return. I promise.
That boy is our last hope.
No, there is another.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker. But you are not a Jedi yet. Only your hatred can destroy me.
It is time.
Give in to the dark side.
Just gonna stand there, all too? Just gonna stand there?
All too easy. Perhaps you are not as strong as the Emperor thought.
R2, you gotta switch this thing off.
see. Most impressive.
We need to get after him. We won't let Yoda down. All right, R2. Let's find him. Whoa, easy! Thanks, R2. It's quiet.
Obi-Wan has taught you well. You have controlled your fear. Now, release your anger. There is no escape. Don't make me destroy you.
I must remember what Yoda taught me. No anger, no fear. Come on, R2. Let's get after him. He's here somewhere. feel him. Show yourself, Vader! Big, scary Sith Lord hiding from a little farm boy, huh? Okay. Best keep looking.
You are beaten. It is useless to resist. Don't let yourself be destroyed, as Obi-Wan did.
Quick, get that droid!
Join me, and I will complete your training. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your
Trying,
father.
man. He just cut his arm off, man.
No.
Well, he just cut his hand off.
I am your father.
No! That's not true! That's impossible!
Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
Luke, we've got to go back.
Ready for light speed. They told me they fixed it. Luke, we're ready for takeoff.
Good luck, Lando. When we find Jabba the Hutt and that bounty hunter, we'll contact you.
I'll meet you at the rendezvous point on Tatooine.
We'll find Han. I promise.
And that is The Empire Strikes Back. Well, as you can see, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now we're on 6. Oh man. Been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Jesse, since you're in the chat, why not, right? Why not? I'm gonna show you why I can't play this game, and I see why it was only like $5. See why I can't play this game? Like, why was he doing that? Like, what the? kept doing that, bro. That's the end of this stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And like I said, please like, share, comment, subscribe. Go check out my other videos, man. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, or if not, because I gotta go to work. But yeah, appreciate the love and